Let's fucking go. Vengeance, guys. Market's getting annihilated. It's gonna be fun. We'll be starting in like 2 minutes here, my friends. Captain's busy. I'm a little busy. Crushing to the spine point. Oh. All hands on deck. Let's go. Good morning, my friends, ladies and gentlemen. Coming at you live, 6:42 a.m. West Coast USA. All right, happy Thursday. We still got tomorrow. Federal announcements today. Oh shit. Been manifesting a red opening. Here it is. Seven's in the chat.
777.
It's gonna be bonkers. Opening way down S&P, it's already spiking. Crazy. Dollar hit 110.
High P777.
Thanks to Judiciary for the hype boost. That's a make or break today. Where you hit the gold breakout box on dollar. Can we get the follow through? We need to get the follow through. That's not enough. It's crossed on the 1 hour. We got our 1 hours going now. Remember yesterday we were waiting for that? That didn't happen to us down here yesterday. That's the opener. That's 1 hour green on dollar. That's probably gonna keep pushing all day. It should, but will it? But will it? And to get the follow through on that. S&P. No bearish crossover yet. Sheesh. Not even on 15 minute, just the 5 minute. Broken way down. I was talking to J-Bic about this last night. We were noticing how bearish all the indicators were there. It's like, okay, all the indicators fucking bearish. It should go down. And now we opened red, but look at the bounce with the dollar dip, because dollar's up and down and all around. Holy shit. So let's see if we can stay red here. At least it might flash green, turn green, but look how volatile we are today already. Look at these giant candles coming. So if it goes red again, that's gonna be another giant red candle. 0.25% red. Okay. The retail ones, the mainstream ones, are going red too. Those were all green yesterday. Let's take a quick look at those. This is looking legit. This looks real. Apple breaking down. Oh, nice. Keeping it real. Thanks so much. Like the sound of that. Metin, no, really? Ruby 11%. They look really choppy too. The Aquesive was up 10%. Now it's 3% red. Oh man. Oh yeah. Well, Metin bounced from 51 cents. It came down to 50, which we were expecting. Didn't stop hunt and actually bounce right above from there. So yeah, Metin's been bouncing from that line, 50 cents lately, which is cool because we were expecting consolidation there. Some choppiness consolidation here. Probably not breaking out yet for another month or two, but not going down. Alright, we're under 155 Apple. Just broke under 155. Now let's see that Ruby opening, because that was double digi. Okay, that's a perfect bounce from yesterday. That was the exact perfect bounce spot right here yesterday. I don't know if it'll keep going up today, if it'll squeeze today or not, but it's trying to engage that next target. We need to get up more on dollar. It's not moving that much. Well, it is, but it's back at the low right now. We gotta get back over 110 on dollar here this morning fairly quickly. Kinda gotta keep this going or else it's gonna be a slow day. Stock Wizard, those announcements are at 10 o'clock a.m. Eastern, right? What is in 10 minutes? MindMed got some news. MindMed got some hype in the chat. Nice. Oh, another perfect bounce spot. Because these are at the low entry points. Right on track there, MindMed. Oh, that's it, going all the way back up. God damn. That's why we need the follow throughs. That wasn't enough to seal the deal. That was just a red opening at the start of potentially a lot more down on it. I want to see 390 today. Sit 390. %. Wiping out yesterday's 2% green. I'm gonna be keeping up with this pretty closely today. Just a heads up. Right at the same time, Mullen. Headstock and Lewis goes Mullen. There goes Mullen. Oh. Oh, holy cow, that's a giant breakout Mullen. We were right on top of that too. Spotted that. Nice. That's really cool. We saw that coming a mile away on that yellow trend line. Congrats, Mullen. Some bulls who bought the dip. Hot baby. I told you that shit was undervalued when it was down there. They have news. I love how you guys just say, oh, there's news on MindMed. Mullen has news. It's like no one even cares what the news is anymore. Or maybe Ruby is gonna go for the squeeze today because it just hit 19%. Damn, these are huge openings on the bevies, on the squeezers. Over $1 Ruby now. So pretty much if anything's gonna keep going, it's gonna be Ruby and Mullen. I'm not sure how far they're gonna be able to get today if the dollar pumps, if the S&P's dropping. And I want the dollar to go up because yesterday was fucking... Yesterday was not really what should have happened. It was a weird day. Dollar dip was normal. That was fine. We started the day like up here and it went down. Now we're starting the day down here. See if it goes up. Looks like it might, stretching by that spike. Everyone's rushing to place their orders right now, you know? Trying to make a move quick or decisions off that. So it looks like it's going to be pretty volatile today. Lots of big moves. I'm not sure how far Mullen's going to be able to get if dollar keeps going like this. See, it might stop right here for now. But those ones have the best chance. Ruby and Mullen, and those were the same ones from yesterday. Like, same ones all week long. I'm glad we still have tomorrow, Friday. I suspect they're just gonna stop going up literally when the dollar's going up, like right now on this bounce right here and stuff. But then when dollar has dips here and there, Mullen will bump up more, Ruby will spike up further. Let's get this followed through. If this doesn't follow through with it, get back over 110, then what the fuck's why is it taking so long? Surely that had to be real. That's not fake, because yesterday was... This dip went lower than it should have and stayed down here longer than it should have. That was what was awkward about it. This is real. This is how it should be behaving. Spiking way up, because remember, it's going fucking crazy up here at 110 area. The dollar's out of control, so... Oh, S&P about to flash green. About to hit the resistance again. So, what the fuck? Like, we need that follow through, or else why is it taking so long? What's going on if it goes up? Surely that breakdown was real. And this would be normal, like this is nothing unusual for it to flash green real quick, test it. But if it doesn't drop back down, some weird's going on. Don't we have the news coming up in 4 minutes? The federal, the consumer news. I'm reading chat, there's a lot going on. Oh, okay, stock wizard says it's already been out. They're good. Good, so this is real then. If we drop it back down, it's on. Just drop it back down here, at least keep it going another shot, we'll be all set. Dodging Carp going for crypto stocks, BitNile. Yeah, crypto's fire for accumulation. Crypto stocks. Still wouldn't expect it to break out till all this is over. That's right where we want it. It looks like S&P didn't turn green, staying red. Huge targets BitNile. Entries under the trend line. There is accumulation there. Ruby 25%. So S&P went green for 10 minutes and Ruby spiked up more. Well, it didn't go green yet. We're holding resistance on it. When it's not going straight down, like the squeezers will turn green. So Ruby's spiking up right there. But now Ruby will stop going up. Spike up again. Oh, what's going on with Great Panther Mining? Holy shit, the dip. Oh, it's back at 26 cents. I think some pirates were trading this yesterday. This dip. It was down the most out of any chart, and then it bounced the most out of any chart. So this was the most green chart yesterday, and the most red chart yesterday at the same time. It was on the bottom of the watch list, but the biggest bounce. I have so many alerts too. How come none of the alerts triggering? It's just Ruby blasting off 32%. It is totally squeezing. Drake asks any thoughts from the crew, the captain, on Great Panther Mining, thinking of cutting it. He was holding it confidently till the news, now he's concerned. I think that's what's fucked about it. That's the trick about it, dude. Anyone who got freaked out about it sold it, so it got hammered. But look at the bounce, dude. Like, maybe that was the hedgie's plan all along. The hedgie is trying to get you to sell it so you can buy the dip. Yeah, it's probably not worth selling it when it's down that much. Like, that's already happened, so keeping it real, so it's not gonna get delisted. I don't know. It might. I don't really know. But I do know it bounced fucking 150% yesterday. Somebody bought the shit out of that. It must be the hedgies. Like, somebody smashed the buy button on that. With millions of dollars. Oh, we got some other crazy moves going on. Oligos Therapeutics just bumped up all of a sudden. That's pretty hot. Ardelyx. This was a clear breakout earlier in the week. Or this one. Weekend update video. S&P dropping back down. Here we go. We need the early morning follow through. It wouldn't make. There's no reason to stay up here all morning if it's really gonna go down. It should be dropping hard all day. Apple back under 155. That's probably a big part of this. Once we get this Apple alert. Nice giant red candle Apple. American cloud keeping it real. Well, 1 second, cause dollar's hitting 110 again, guys. Yes. Go dollar. Fuck shit up. 110. Oh, we gotta stay over 110. Just battling it out. How is it so exact? How is it even that close? Alright. Going over. There we go. Getting back up to that high point, so stocks should drop back down to their low point right here, and then keep it going. I want it to be quick here, not fuck around all day. We did that enough yesterday, so there's already enough coconut bounce fucking around. There's a projection. That's what we want to lead into right now. Where it just keeps going hard all day. Down at 390. If we go down there, I'm probably selling my fucking puts, getting out of that shit. Well, I still can. Cause they're at risk of going to zero right now. So I'll try and maybe watch it, keeping up with that closely today. Still over $110. One too many charts for that, alright. Real American Cloud, we had a nice double down entry here. 17 cents was originally where we were trying to catch it at, and then it was holding up at 20, so it looked like it was just gonna stay at 20 and go from there. It actually came down to 17. Double dip. It's pretty much the same place where it was before it first squeezed, like the same entry. That's when we caught on it the first time down there. It looks like there's not that much green on the opening. There have been things that are popping 10%, but then they're dropping back down. It is very volatile already, at least on those things, because now Grey Bug's up 10%, now Zomedica's up 10%. Those both look like they're at good entry. A lot of these things just came down to touch the low point. They hit those low points, and they're bouncing already. That's what Peloton was doing too. I don't know if those are gonna get any follow through today, like besides Ruby. Therapeutics is the only ones that can really squeeze on a day like this. So Ruby might go trippy digis just fucking because it's a therapeutic short squeeze. Even that, maybe stopping going up right now, so bear hammer. Oh, okay, keep it real. Little dude, just got it down out. We've been keeping up with it. She says, on bright green, insiders were offered $1.05. They got in. That's close to the bottom. Yeah, so, okay. Maybe it comes back down to that spot. That area anyway. Trim that. She's basically just saying, let everyone know that Hedgie's got in down here, so it might come back down there. Essentially. It honestly probably will, all things considered right now. It looks like pretty much everything is dropping down to those low points, besides Ruby. Like, and Mullen breaking out, and MindMed bouncing. Like, there's a, you know, those are just totally different scenarios. And AHT at 10? What? AHT at 10 somehow. Throughout all this. What about like AMC today? Just nothing. Nothing really. GameStop was more choppy. Down a lot yesterday. It's actually bouncing on the opening. These are all different. They're not gonna tell us anything. They're in their own cycle. But Bitcoin, $1's exactly 110. So we need to follow through on that. It's not enough to just be $110. We gotta get up to 111. Just 0.5% on the day. We can get like a whole percent. I'm not sure how much it can even go up in one single day. Yeah, totally. Oh, keep it real, thanks. Yeah. I thought I did, maybe I glossed over it. Ooh. That was a 1.5% day on dollar right there. Sure, daily candle. I'm trying to think like how far can it even go today? Maybe 111. So that was red all night. Red, green, whatever. Mind games, now it looks more real. It's kind of taking a while here. It's already taking a while. The S&P is fucking around for a while. Oh yeah, American Cloud was the one with the 17-cent entry spot. Just roughly speaking. trying to catch them as close as you can to the bottom where they first blasted off here. This is where it first had the squeeze. From down 15 cents, 17 cents area. It's good entries in American Club. Oh, if the hype in the chat, you guys are feeling probably more confident than I am right now. I want those fucking alerts. We need that Apple alert. Come on, Apple. Jeez. J-Bake yesterday was like, that was the first time I saw you show your true emotions as a trader. Cause I'm like, fuck you, S&P. Burn, Apple, burn, damn it. Oh, I mean, stay calm, hold strong. These were just flat enough, like last week. It was flat enough back here for however many days. Way too long. That was enough. Time for something bigger. Like, go from all these huge moves down, huge pop, huge drop, and then choppy for fucking 2 weeks? I don't think so. Like, spend enough time. Drop it down already. We just gotta break that low point right there. So close. So that would be good if we can hit that on Apple here. That's gonna be like a 2% red move Apple. Amazon's 1%. Oh, well, let's check those other ones. Oh, I haven't even mentioned Bitcoin yet. Keeping it real. I don't know what else to say about American Cloud right now. We're waiting for this entry. It's good entries. People crushed it on the squeezy, took profits, and they're getting back in. It's kind of just trying to get it as low as we can to that first entry, but it's already down far enough. It's close enough. There's nothing to wait for. Because we already did that. I want to double check some of those S&P fucking things, because Tesla's still green on the day. Like, let's get Tesla red already. It's gone up far enough now. Tesla can fuck off. Yeah. Oh, Ruby just at 40%? Or are you up 40%, native? It hit 40%, my goodness. I looked away for 5 minutes. Full blown squeeze on Ruby. It's so crazy how these squeezes happen in the middle of all this other chaos right now. S&P about to drop it down again, looking good. Yeah, Tampa Bay Buckeye. Apple can't wait to get stranded in the wilderness just so you can use the alleged satellite feature. I use an Android, I don't like Apple. So far, this is pretty normal to be like almost an hour into the day, but this should not take all fucking day for dollar to go up further if it's gonna do it. Otherwise, it's gonna be a flat day and not another flat day. How could it be flat again after the news and those volatile openings? Like, we had such extreme openings. No way this stays flat all day. Like, surely that's gonna have to follow through, but still early in the morning, so pretty normal for now for them to not have gone that far yet. I don't think it should take all morning though for dollar to get up further here with how spiky it's already being. Why do they fuck around here all day? Then it's just gonna be a flat, weird day. And there's so much weight on Apple right now, it's kind of stupid. It's at like $154.99, like a penny on the price. That's the critical number on it. And we're like holding under 155, which is where it needs to be. It shouldn't fuck around at 155 all day. Makes no sense because it already did that for like 2 weeks. So we should really be able to get more follow through here today. Oh, S&P literally just turned green now. It officially did turn green, so alright. Holy cow. What a crazy opening. Dropped down huge, spiked way back up, just turned green. It's all over the place, and dollars right on 110. If it stays like this all day, we're taking tomorrow off. If S&P stays 0% all day, I'm taking tomorrow off. Fuck that. If dollar stays there all day. Because sometimes it feels like we're waiting for nothing to happen. So we gotta get this follow through. Like right now it's normal to be choppy, flashing red, green, even S&P there, hitting the very top resistance on it. What the fuck though, with how crazy stuff it might hit 400, they could spike up to 400. It's going stupid again, in all ways possible. So I mean, with how choppy that, like, surely we're gonna get some big action today. If it stays 0% and it finishes the day right there, like, I'm taking tomorrow off. Fuck that. You see what I'm saying? Like, we should get some big action today on this shit. Right now, that's fine, that's normal. If we don't get follow through, it just stays here. I don't even know. That's just stupid. That's boring. It wouldn't make any sense. Yeah, so far it's been a very flat week. But look, last week was fucking flat. We had all this already 2 weeks ago. It's been flat enough in this area for long enough. We don't need to stay here 3 weeks, a month, 2 months. Like, what the fuck? It shouldn't even stay here another day. It should go down now. It does not need to consolidate that long in this area, honestly. After all that drop, we just had on it all these huge moves. A big move up here, big move down, big move up, big move down. Flat for 3 weeks. That's too long. But it could just be chopping up and down all day. Huge spikes like that, where it drops way down now and then bounces way back up again. Oh shit. We're just gonna have to go with the flow. And Apple literally at 155, so I propose you the question. How long, literally like humanly possible, can Apple stay at 155.00? Like all day today, question mark? All week already? 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, fucking months ago? Like how long can it stay there? It shouldn't stay there forever, so there's a limit. Like it's time for it to fucking drop. Look at the trend it's been on. And then it just goes flat at 155 for 3 weeks. No, it's getting stupid. It's already been up here way long enough. I'm gonna keep it going. S&P back red, alright. Let's hope that was the only time it goes green today. I already downed my coffee, so we're gonna have a quick smoke break. Thanks, everyone. Fasten your seatbelts. Huge waves. It seems like we need Apple to drop before the S&P though. Wait for the alert on it. If it triggers, I want to hear some alerts triggering off this morning. Not many alerts yet. Showing weird colors behind there. Just fix it there. You can see how inverse those moves are right now. The dollar spiked up right there, S&P dropped down right there. As long as we get further up dollar, S&P spiked down again. Ruby's still going 60%. Alright, we'll put that up. Is he crushing Ruby? Let's get that trippy digi Ruby. Take it the full way 100% on that one. I need more coffee. Jumping back in the church. Things are so slow I don't like it. S&P gone stupid. This weird ruby hasn't made it up any further. I suppose it popped it. I'll put an alert on that. This right here, I don't like that. It's weird. How is there such a perfect consolidation on dollar? We really are in the matrix. Still early in the morning. But yeah, S&P gone stupid. I was saying, might as well just hit 400. It's already gone crazy. So now what? Is it gonna actually drop? That was okay. It'd take that long, as long as it actually drops now. If not, it's gonna be battling out 400 all day. Which would also be strange, because battling out 400 on the news day when dollar's battling out 110, how are they so perfect numbers at those precise areas? Well, okay. Is anything else popping off besides Ruby? Mullins number 2 still. That hasn't got up any further. Let me check Bitcoin. It's under a lot of resistance. There's lots of pressure built up. Someone's gotta give. Is there even anything gonna happen today? Oh, S&P getting to 400 precisely. A few more pennies. Right on that trend line still. Oh. Tight area. Very tight area right there. We'll see. How we're trying to get through this pattern. I don't want to call it a wedge because it's so short term. But that's this morning. That's the bigger move for the rest of the day. Going down from there. Stuff stays green. Goes up from there, can still hit 111. Sure, no wonder if it's even gonna matter. All the charts are kind of doing their own thing. Just like yesterday, a lot of green charts, but not many are up huge. You only have Ruby really popping off. There's progress on Mullen there for sure. It hasn't left the bottom, the entry zone. It's just about hit 400. I'm gonna put an alert because I don't know if it officially does or not. I don't know, Gregory. 1 spy puts. It's so too risky right now. I don't recommend it. We're getting burned. Here's the thing, it hits 400, like I basically deserve to lose that trade because I didn't think it was going to go up that far. I really didn't. Earlier in the week. This was enough. That was a big drop on the opening. Now now it's up in the air. Now it could go anywhere. And it's fucking weird that it's just right at that giant round number on a huge day like this. Leading into Friday tomorrow. Well, yeah, that's what's weird too, is like, okay, well, let's say you were gonna go bullish, but that's not the best idea. Huh, we just went over 400, the alert and trigger some reason. Oh, it was lagging. It's not a great idea either to enter SPY calls right there. Like, now it's really gone wild, so I'm just curious what's gonna happen when we actually get more selling pressure. Like, there's gonna be selling pressure at some point, right? So when there is more selling pressure, what's that gonna be like? Is it gonna get smashed? Because you're just gonna stay up here? Looks like there's already some selling going on from over 400. Dollars hitting 110. Gee, what the fuck? How is it exactly hitting 400 right when dollars hitting 110? That's so weird. But we're never gonna, that's the manipulation or whatever. We're never gonna get the answers. I'm just pointing that out. The exact timing on that. So if the dollar matters at all, then going over 110, the S&P should drop from over 400. But will it even matter? Like,
I should have sent this during break. Great entertainment advice right now. Thank you so much for calling me last night. I can describe in detail just how much that convo meant to me Saturday night, but for now I will leave it at thanks. Charts are crayon.
yeah, cheers, big bro. All your holds are set. Like your diamond hands ones are all good. A lot of this was just to kind of get us to the next step anyway. big part of me even making the trade. I think I kind of got bored. I was getting kind of bored and antsy. Just wanted something active to be doing. So, you know. If you're looking too hard to find a trade, you're not gonna hit it. Like, people are doubting the market crash, whatever. There's no doubts about that. Market crash coming back full blast. Just a speed bump. So lots of coconut bounces still here and there, but inevitably it's gonna be getting to the bottom. Still halfway. Terms of the price, but the cycle play out quick. This next drop right around the corner, so essentially in that, but we hit like a speed bump on the way down. Apparently we weren't done with 400. In $1.10, like it was looking, we're all set with $1.10. It was just gonna stay up above 110, so I wasn't expecting. I'm surprised it's still under 110 on Thursday. So like, that's the situation. That's is what the charts are, and it can take all week next week too. What if it stays at 400 all week next week? So, but anyway, talking to JBIC, we concluded that we can expect the worst, hope for the best. So I'm not shocked at all. This is one scenario. But even that, on the day to get that hard drop and then still hit 400, like what's the next move? Is it really gonna keep going? Because how, I don't even have a projection for that right now, really. If it were to keep going up, what, we're going back to 420? Like, that's a pretty big coconut bounce then. And I was expecting a coconut bounce down here more. And we're just still here in the middle. It could stay here next week too. That's the thing. So really everyone's better off just backing away from that shit right now. And that's a big part of not fucking with the dollar. Choppy to even plan, to even like predict the next move right now. We can plan it, but we can't really predict what the fuck's dollar gonna do next right here. There's nowhere to go. It's too tight. There's not much wiggle room left there. So it's a waiting game where you're just waiting for the next big move. All these are like smaller moves. And yeah, that one for the day was a complete shift. Look how it could have broke down there. Complete shift from that drop on the opening. And now it might get another complete shift, which is the crazy part. So the best thing to do is not fuck with that, guys. Don't do it. Yeah, exactly, T-Flower. The long-term puts will work out still. I wouldn't be shocked if it dropped way the hell down now, too. Like, it's that spicy right now. But I'm trying... I was trying to be unbiased about it. I'm trying to approach it and think if it keeps going up, how far could it even possibly go right here? There's not like a good projection for that. Even if you were the most bullish person ever on that right now, it's 400's the target. Well, I can't hit 403 here before it goes down more for traces. Or is it just gonna get completely smashed right there? You can't really predict a certainty on it. We just gotta wait and see the next big move on it. But all of this is still relatively minor in the bigger picture. All this chop on Apple. Let's see it there. Still a giant mountaintop, no matter what. We just hit a speed bump there, lasting longer than I expected. We had already fucked around this area for a whole week, so I thought we were gonna be done with that. And I was wrong, like, you know, I gotta admit it. Because the markets are just crazy right now. And it's not about being right or wrong or admitting it. I'm paying the price for it on that trade I took. So, it's all part of the game. If it doesn't drop anymore this week, it's just gonna get smashed next week. Like, it's still gonna get smashed one way or another. You don't know how long the market crash has been taking, and that's where it's at. Test our patience. That's how we're breaking down. Apple is 0.03%. Like, what the fuck? That's not even hardly green. It's looking like a 0% day on a lot of those rubies. 48% still has not moved. We might be frozen. The charts are frozen again. Bitcoin's literally flashing red green right now. 0%. We just go 0% all day. We're taking tomorrow off. What the fuck? Let's do some painting. Well, at least we got music. Yeah, keep it. Seems like even trying to chart, it's hard to predict what's going to happen. That's why you want to be prepared for everything. Like try to plan those scenarios, especially crypto. Good to be holding in case it goes up a lot in the future. I'm sure it fucking would. When we're hitting all-time highs, crypto, like, it's good accumulation area, good to be loading up for that longer term. So it's all about the longer term right now. There's nothing actively to be doing on it right there, and that's kind of the point of the situation. John Speaks has been doing some crypto day trading. He said it's close to my short entry. I feel like I'd be okay just getting stopped out and going about my day. LOL. And maybe you will. Get stopped out and go about your day. Our balancer's been no problems from that all-time low. Our balancer's been holding steady though. So that's all good accumulation. I still can dunk back down to the bottom if Bitcoin goes way low. I expect that, like, even though these altcoins have gained a lot from there, they're up like 100%. We'll still hit that lower level with Bitcoin going down, with S&P going down. So we can expect market crash still and Bitcoin go down still. And that means dollars are gonna go up still longer term. That 110 breakout, it doesn't look complete. Looks like dollars still gonna go further there. So we pretty much can't be done with market crash until that really comes down more. So those altcoins probably will hit those lower points again. Let's see grayscale Litecoin. Right in the middle. I like where that's sitting, so nice and comfortable holding a bunch of that. I'm not worried about that at all. I know I still could hit this low point one more time. Bitcoin goes. Clearly it's good accumulation though. Bottom area. So there's nothing wrong with scooping more up around too. You get entries all around there. Nerdy Dork said she's buying some of this like every day, dollar cost averaging in. And I think I missed get back to that. I'm probably just gonna go back to doing that now. See if I can add some more to my position on that before something crazy. So I feel like looking back on this, we're probably gonna wish we had gotten more down. Or at least I will. When I look back on this next year, I'll probably be thinking, oh, I should have got more at $3 when I had the chance. So I'll probably get back to that and try and get another couple of scoops on that. Instead of fucking around with any more short-term action for the next month or two. Also, S&P is still green, but it's still right on that trend line, which is pretty weird. It's so precise as a resistance, but it hasn't gone down from. Well, dollar just had a tiny move. We're just gonna wait for alerts on that, I think. Still hasn't really cleared this. Get comfortable. Are any other charts moving besides Ruby and the S&P? Or Delix? Oh, Wader just bounced 8%. Hold on, so nice bounce on Wader right there. Birdman says, "Oh, can we skip today? LOL." Yeah, let's take the day off. We can't because it's pretty spicy. We can still get a huge drop. Let's see what happens bearish lunch. What I'm finding weird about it though is like, if it's so green, how come we're not getting other green charts? Like, they're slightly green. 5-7%, so good bounce on some of them, but like Ruby 50%, where are those ones? Where are the real pumps going on? Only there's one. I really consider it double digit. Okay, maybe our Delix is gonna send it, so that's been showing lots of strength. Our Delix and Ruby. That's nice. Maybe even MindMed more. Like MindMed and Mullen can get more throughout the day, but pretty modest right now. Even for a huge breakout on this thing, our Delix, that's pretty modest. We'll see if it goes into some kind of squeeze action. That's how I feel about it lately, is like, if the S&P is gonna be green, then I want to see some charts popping off. I want to see this go huge. It didn't green day today. On the morning it certainly is, apparently, yeah. Like, well, yesterday was really green. It's green right now. Still the morning. We get a huge drop, but it's like, the real question is it gonna stay in this box all day, battling out 400? It seems spicy enough, like there's enough pressure, there's enough volatility going into it, that I don't think we're done with the big moves, but for now it's a battle of 400. Like, we gotta see it break back down here or even above for anything else, but while it's around 400 it's gonna be awkward. How long can it stay there? Like, it's getting stupid. But you know, the lesson here is, it doesn't matter like how the setup is on the chart, really, in terms of it's been looking bearish as fuck. My mind tells me it's ready to drop, and it can drop a lot, but like it hasn't still. So right now in the current climate, like the past couple weeks even, no matter how the charts are set up, like until the move is actually playing out, like if it actually drops right now, then we can be like, okay, it's pivoting, right? But we can't really expect it until it happens, you know what I mean? Like when it's going flat right there, it's not doing shit, so it's like, oh, it should drop, but it hasn't, so there's no pivot if it actually does that right now. So it's looking like we would just continue with the selling pressure right from the get-go. No, test 400 again. Now we're battling it out. And once it gets a bigger move, then we'll be more sure that's actually happening. Like, we're sure that it should happen, but that doesn't mean much right now today. Like, that's the lesson to take away from it. So like, just because something should happen, it's not necessarily happening. Or it takes a lot longer, it goes the other way first or something. How dollars consolidating are still so weird. Waiter 10%. See, let's at least get some double digits on our delics, you know, waiter. If S&P is gonna be green. That is a nice bounce on waiter. I don't know if anyone was trying to get back in. We had a squeeze play on that not long ago. That's a nice choice, because even if it doesn't send it right now, how stock wizards are you? It's still a great entry for just in general. Back down at the bottom after I rallied 200%. Yeah, so I've tried and taken my emotions out of it and even my own bias or thought process really, and trying to look at it all perspectives, and it's still crazy. Or behaving somewhat unpredictably. I'm trying to look at this bullish as could it go any further up, and I can't get there. Like, because even for the bulls, they would want to be taking profits here. Damn, this is gonna be crazy if we get a huge drop on it. Actually, might just through the rest of the day and keep smashing tomorrow even. Well, we can't wait for it until it actually happens more. For now, it's still battling 400. Flowers says, oh, I want to take spy put so bad, but I'm not gonna do it. Haha. Yeah, don't. It's not worth it. And Captain's taking one for the team on that. I mean, that's the problem with it all, is day traders been getting fucked. This whole area. So it's like, that's the problem with it right now, is if it's been green there, what if you were to go bullish? Like, that doesn't add up. Because what's your target? 420 or something? So anyone who's taking SPY calls going bullish now is probably about to get fucked too. You see what I mean? Like, it goes both ways. So being unbiased about it, like anyone who just FOMO'd in's probably made a mistake right there. Meanwhile, Ruby can keep pumping. Until we get more alerts. I'm gonna set one further up on this. A good chunk up, so if it really starts squeezing, I mean, finishes squeezing. So long as that shit's battling out 400, Ruby can keep gaining. Nice Vitalia. He's riding this one up. It's got a long way to go to the target. It's still like hundreds of percents to the target. But of course, if it smashes up 150% today, be a great idea to lock in profits. If it absolutely sends it today, it's always worth taking profits when they go up that much in one day. So tight on the dollar right there. My goodness. Not put another alert on it and just wait patiently. These alerts already triggered this morning. Now they're fucking around. And need them to trigger all over again. I have tons of alerts that, like all those shorts right now, if none of them are triggering, then it's like just a couple of short squeezes sending it. Ruby and Wader and Erdelics. Where therapeutics? Other therapeutics? The short squeezes are going. Ooh. I just cleared breakout like last week. If anyone got in on that. Those therapeutics are crazy. In the best way possible. I think I'm just gonna go all in some therapeutics. Oh, Vitaly, interesting. Yeah, true. Said Ruby was a mindfuck yesterday down here, but he learned from Captain. It was a low point, but a perfect bounce spot. Well, nicely done. You got through. You were brave for getting the reward. Oh shit, yeah, Dana. You're right. It's right on top of that. Dollar trying to break out. S&P dropping closer to 400. Let's get the alert. At least they're going side by side. Looks like it finally is getting through dollar, and as basic as a pattern that is on it, that's how basic they've been lately. It's like the stupidest, the simplest. I just stopped using that word. Oh! It's like the most simple patterns are working lately. In a weird, silly way. Like as simple as a breakout as that it looks like, it is what it looks like. Because the S&P just hit 400, 399. Right when that's happening again. It's so on top of each other like that. It's all on the dollar, clearly. At 110 level, like this thing can still run it up to 111 today. Well, maybe after hours part of that. Oh, we could get another huge wave on that the rest of the day. It didn't hit 110 yet, because I have an alert on that too. S&P's going before it. So don't you think FOMO's gonna get wrecked right there? You wanna just FOMO'd in 400? Unbiasedly? You know, if you bought SPY calls right there, it would've got wrecked. Like, if any of us had entered that, like, you know it would've dropped like this, cause that was FOMO. Could it be the real deal now? Let's not premature speculate. Let's get that 110 clear breakout dollar, or it doesn't need to go under it anymore. Oh, 110, there it is. Right on time. Oh, we're getting bigger candle. Keep it going under the box. You love the sound effects? You must be talking about my voice, my oohs and my ahs. I'm slouchy in my seat. We chillin', staying cool. AJ Constant. So Bitcoin relief rally to 22,000? Not likely, bro. That's all riding on dollar too, like. If dollar stays over 110 now, Bitcoin is gonna take damage from wherever it is, and it's been kind of sitting under resistance. Bitcoin looks waiting to drop further down. Yeah, careful on that whole fire Bitcoin there. It's under like every single resistance. I think there's been talks on other YouTube channels about like these relief rallies, whatever. It's under like every resistance under that. It broke down already weeks ago from up there. It's under this. I mean, what the fuck is under every resistance? Like, no matter how you draw it. Pick a resistance, any resistance, and Bitcoin's under it right now. Just looking to hit the low point at least right there. Then it can bounce more from there. Oh no, Corey. Sorry to hear that, bro. He just got wiped on his puts. Oh, he got some margin on him. He got margin called. I hope it wasn't too bad, man. That's what I don't like about this. I know a couple of you others took risky puts. That's what I really feel for. I don't care about my own position as much as I was being reckless, but I feel for you guys, I really do, because there's a lot of times where like I get people excited about something too risky and it doesn't work and I feel bad. I have sympathy for that. Because he probably never would have done it if he hadn't. Got excited. If I hadn't got excited too. I really hope it wasn't, no one's taking too much damage on anything right now. That's all part of it, is your risk management. Anything you're day trading with should be a small part of your portfolio. Off edge of it. So if somebody's like going all in whole portfolio trying to day trade right now, it's not gonna work out. If you're doing it with a chunk of your trading portfolio, that's part of the game. The lesson, but yeah, that's too bad. And if so, damn, yeah, it's like for my position there, I was already accepting that it could go to 0. It was looking all set on the opening. And I kind of deserved to lose that trade if hitting 400, because I didn't think it would get that high up. So it went all the way to that last spike. So that's honestly how I feel about it. It's like I feel like I deserve to lose that trade because it didn't do what I thought it was gonna do in time, and maybe it still will, like in time. I still have till tomorrow. So if it drops here right now, I'll be all good still. I'll be able to pull it off, but like I'm already kind of accepting the fate on it, you know what I mean? So I was being kind of reckless about it from the get-go, and that's what I said about it. And sure, I wanted to like YOLO it too, just in general. I want to sell all my crypto and go all in Apple puts, but I'm not gonna do it, guys. I want to YOLO the whole market crash, like go all in fucking Apple puts, but I'm not gonna do it. I'm not touching the crypto, like stick to that plan. I'm enhancing the crypto. So anything else should just be kind of on the side. Gregory, is it too late for Apple puts? I mean, damn, it's the best entry we've had on it all week. What the fuck? Apparently right now is the best time to it's like an actually... This is probably the perfect chance, like if we had all waited till right now to go... Oh, you're saying Apple puts? There's talking SPY puts. That too. Let's see, Apple. It hasn't triggered though. Where Ruby hasn't got up any further. Bitcoin's red on the day. It's certainly not too late for Apple puts. Like it's in our area of the price range where you would want to be going. Expecting it to drop further from there. It should drop further from here. Not even coconut bounce up right here, but it's been fucking around here for too long. Yeah, those are fire, Gregory. 135 Apple puts for months out. That's here. Yeah, so it was ready to hit 135 this week already. But there's like, of course, the federal announcement stuff. There's the new iPhone release. Well, it's just battling out 155, meaning like bears are loading up there at the resistance, and it really should drop from here going forward. But even if it doesn't, like there's still the good price range to be loading puts for longer term. Don't try and do it for next week. JBig has a ton of further out Apple puts like that, so I'm kind of counting on him to get the bag on those Apple puts. If he crushes it big on that, then it's all worth it. Remember, I do this to help you all improve your skills. I think I get bored with the charts sometimes when I'm watching them all day, every day. And I take some random like YOLO trades here and there. Don't do that. It's different than all you. You don't have to watch them all day long. Sometimes the pressure builds up and it's like, oh, I want to take a shot on that because I'm going to be watching it all week, so I want something going on. There he is in that chat. He goes, I remember exactly what you said when you did this. You said, don't try this at home, kids. I already know I'm gonna fuck it up or something. I already know I'm fucking it up. Right as I was pulling the trigger on it. Yeah, exactly. Do what I say, not what I do. Yeah, I knew what I was getting into, and I don't know anymore like what you guys feel about it now. However you feel about it, it's how you feel about it. talking shit if we took a risky trade like that, cause I did. Don't do that. In the future, I always tell people not to copy anything I do. For weeks, I've been saying every day, stick to the plan, the longer term, bigger picture, like diamond hands, accumulation, hot babies. That's what y'all should be doing. And I'm probably just gonna go back to that for however long the rest of this like cycle lasts. However long it takes for all this to complete, another month, 2 months. Just go back to accumulating some crypto. Well, actually, still holding fire on that for now. Essentially, because it's not the best area to be going all in Bitcoin either. Oh, I drew this out last night. I was watching this resistance. Bitcoin could run it up here, 19,800. It hasn't. Still very flat too. Well, let's just say they're range bound with the $1.10. And this isn't a hard resistance either. Flexible. So right now, like, it's stuck in a resistance. I'm trying to be unbiased about it and look at it bullishly, like, could it keep going up further? It's hard to picture. Like, yeah, it could, but it's certainly having trouble. It's not gonna if dollar goes up. Pretty mixed on those large market cap. Some red, some green. Jay Constant scared. I was okay, we'll get through it together one way or another. Whoa. This Google on the day. Here's how Google opened with the red opening. Just like S&P went up, but the S&P is way the fuck up here right now. Google stayed under resistance red. See, if these keep going down, S&P is actually gonna drop back down. Yeah. I think Corey got wiped out on his SPY puts and they took the day off. I think he already left for a weekend. That's too bad, but hopefully after like a weekend break, start fresh next week. Damn, so to be clear what happened with that trade too, because it's good for everyone else to hear this and know how he got wiped out on. He said it was margin, so unfortunately that's even more brutal than like just going regular on puts, because it went up too far where they liquidated it because he had to pay it back already. He doesn't have any more time. Like it literally went up too far where it like stopped him out. So don't do margin. J-Big, maybe you could give him a call right now, man. Make sure he's feeling alright. So yeah, margin sucks like that, or leverage too. Leverage trades are the same way. So with regular puts right now, no margin. Like, I'm sure the value on them dropped a lot right there, but there's still time left on them. It didn't matter what price it went to exactly. Yeah, it sounds good. Corey's gonna take next week off. Plan his next move. So on the sidelines for a bit.
ATXG, can you look at this weird stock?
Yeah, thanks for keeping it real. Weird stock. They're all weird. Oh. Holy cow. That's the daily candles. Sheesh. You have no idea what's up with this going up. It seems about as good a shot as anything else right now. That's probably as likely as any other trade to hit right now. If you took an entry on it with a stop loss. What? What is this, a China pump and dump one? We'll have to check that. Cool. SP, get below the box already. Let's get this next move. Okay, okay. Okay. Now we can call that more of a pivot. Keep it going. Right at the bottom of the box. That's not enough. They're going. No, Kevin wants a pump, not a dump. Ah, there's people on all sides of the trade, but it's getting the hammer. Could it be? Oh, bearish lunch. Yeah, what the fuck? Right on the hour bearish lunch? No way. How could it be right on the fucking hour like that? Bearish lunch. Cool. Under the box. Oh, that's a pivot. No FOMO, cause that FOMO just got wrecked. Oh shit, we're going. No way, oh shit, I get ready to sell my puts. It dropped way down there quick, I'm getting out. In one piece. I don't even want to look yet. Can we get the clutch? The clutch play? Drop it lower than we fucking started the day down there? What's Dollar doing? Hasn't even moved. If you can't take the heat, take the day off. You're gonna be wild at it. See you on Monday. Now they're feeling the burn. Let's finish them up. Mike goes, I heard the queen died? Yeah, what the fuck just happened? A nuke blow up? Like, what? Holy shit. Oh, mercy. Aliens flew down from outer space. Holy shit, those put whoever YOLO'd those puts right there, even though I said don't do it. Those must be pumping. I'm just trying to get out in the green at this point in one piece. We still got a ways to go to wipe out yesterday. Stay focused. Here's yesterday. We still gotta get way down there to wipe it out. Got a ways to go. And we're going. Just gonna bounce from there again, or just smash right through. Just fucking keep it going. Holy shit. Gregory, you beast. Yeah, that's awesome. Mike's up 100% sprinkle. Oh shit, guys. Gregory, you want $2,000 in the SPY puts, right? Let's fucking go. I'm scared to check mine. I don't know if they're red or green. After all that shit this morning, I'm not gonna check them till it goes lower, and then I just want to see them be green. I can get out in one piece. We go low enough today, like, I don't think I'm even gonna hold them for tomorrow. Fuck that. There goes dollar. Alright. We are getting followed through after the pivot. Ruby! No way! Meanwhile, Ruby, 70%. Ruby doesn't give a fuck. Raise the roof, raise the alert. Yeah, the Bears needed that relief. There's too much pressure. 400. If Ruby drops down all of a sudden, they're all going down. Apple hit a new low. Alright, let's check. Oh, holy shit. Yeah, Google getting hammered. Google dropped a lot too. Oh, nice. Yeah, we're about to trigger Apple alert. It's actually happening. There says, yeah, don't hold till tomorrow. Double my money and lost it all holding for fracture. Yeah. I remember that happening to you before. But I kind of want big balls. It depends how far we go. After all that. It's kind of got to depend where we get to. It's not about today, tomorrow. It's about the price level. It's about I have till tomorrow to get down here. People are laughing. When do they expire? Tomorrow. I took some reckless YOLOs on for no good reason, and I knew I was being stupid, and that's why I told everyone about it. It might actually work out. They're going clutch. Well, it said mine expired 2024, so I'm all good. Exactly. I think I just got bored and I was wanting to have some action. Oh, Corey. Dude, you take the day off, brother. I'm sorry to hear that, Matt. How bad is it? Are you in the hole? Like, you just got wiped on that one trade, right? You get completely wiped out, I hope. You gotta take a day off now, brother. That you did get fucked over on that, and I really feel for you. Talk to you later about it all. I just want you to be in a proper mindset in real life now, be able to have a decent weekend. Margins got fucked right there, it's true. So it's like, and I know that, and my friend got hurt on that, so I don't even care about my position, so it's like hard for me to even want to celebrate it, you see. It's like brutal either way. It might work out for me, but it didn't for him, so it still sucks. Like, so don't do shit like that. Everyone else, like, too quick. Day trade, we don't want to fight the clock. Mine are probably gonna get burned too. Like, I'm not convinced yet. I'm probably still gonna get burned on it. So, captains feels for the crew. It's like when somebody has a win, then I feel like I won. If somebody has a loss, I feel like I lost. I think there's always going to be a lot of brutality like that. So know that about day trading. You're seeing, if anything, you guys are seeing why you shouldn't be day trading. Right? Hopefully you're all recognizing why this shit's crazy. People just YOLO'd some more right there and they're up 100% right now. Well, if it bounces back 400, now they get burned too. Like, careful. And I've been reflecting all that. I think part of it's I stream so much and like we get excited and maybe watching a bit too closely. Sometimes time off is better. So let's take a coffee break. I need some more coffee. It's ready to take an intermission. Let's take a trading break and let it do its thing. Yeah, Mike, he's already taking profits on that trade. In and out real quick. Apple alert. Let's get it. Whoa. It's a double-edged sword. Let's get it if you already have it. If you don't have it, then don't fuck with it. Let's make sure Apple can stay below there going forward for the rest of the day. Like, we want to see the follow through the rest of the day. Even Gerska Litecoin turned red. Kind of funny. So there's definitely some hammers dropping right now. And that was a quick spike, so can definitely get choppiness the whole way. Yeah, LaRue, Apple's down more, but your puts still aren't green on it. Yeah, that's why I don't even want to check mine. They're probably still red right now. This isn't enough. We need to keep going the whole rest of the day. Really drop it the fuck down. Like, we need like a 2% red S&P day. Wipe out yesterday's green. For those day trades to work.
Corey got screwed by Robinhood and it feels criminal in my opinion. We got you, Corey. 777. The only one for sure that I am aware of that has been in your Discord longer than me. He is my friend and I feel as pissed and hurt as he does.
Yeah, shout out Corey, been there from day one, so I'm optimistic he'll be able to, you know, recover from it one way or another, as long as he didn't get completely burned on it. Where, look, what's so crazy about trading is somebody could go all in margin and then they're in debt. All of a sudden you owe Robinhood $20,000 and now you're really in the hole. If you just got liquidated on one trade, it's probably okay. Start borrowing money, taking risky trades, and you're really fucked. That's gambling addiction. Don't do that. Zoom in a bit closer here.
If John did not take my offer to buy him in for a month, I would like to say thank you to him and offer to Elgin. I would like to see him back on the ship, Captain. 777.
good to go. Welcome back, traders. Just enough time for that next move. Just smoking them up. Keep them coming. So far so good, bearish lunch. Ruby holding up. That Galera Therapeutics breakout's pretty strong too. Apple staying red. The indicators are making progress. But we're gonna have a turn of the hour. Actually, out on stocks, that candle. So we're starting to get these bearish crossovers, but we need to finalize them, confirm them permanently on those hourly candles. Close, but not quite. And with that dollar top, it's back at the bounce spot. We're getting big waves. Directly correlates to that. Like our $1 dipped right there. S&P did that. Dollar bounces here, S&P goes down there. It's pretty clear that they are going hand in hand. But we're right under 110 again. I'm gonna put alert up here now. And yeah, we're gonna want to check those indicators in a few minutes. Galera just hit 20%. Therapeutics popping off. $23%. Round 2 squeeze. Following Ruby. See, they stop going up when the other charts go down. S&P's been green 30 minutes, whatever. This pops off. Goes flat again. Breaks out again. Stair stepping. Pushing. But it's really just continuation from down here. Hot baby. Pirate Woods. It's not even halfway. %. Usually these ones will go like 250 on the first shot. That could happen in one day on his therapeutics. Major pumpage. Waiter's done it in the past, so we could get another round on Waiter here. Wasn't that long ago.
Bought on that gap down on ADCT at $13.58.
Yeah, thanks, Captain Denwo. Down in the baby. Just that. I do think it's possible right now. 20 cents was a great entry. This is even better. Down there doesn't get better than that. It's kind of a stretch for these things to hit the exact bottom. Because really, like, anyone who would have gotten in here if it was whales or whoever, they have no reason to get out of it. They've just been green on it the whole way. They might even be doubling down there. So there's kind of a limit there. It reminds me of something like Mullen where it's gone down to the bottom area, but not the exact bottom. That's just like this here. Spike up like Mullen's doing right now. No, in this one I don't see a need to wait. It's more multiple entries. Or maybe somebody already got an entry at 20 cents and they're getting a secondary entry at 17. Or getting a first entry at 17 and then getting a second one if it goes down. Or if it goes up even. At 20 cents up there again. You don't have to go for perfect penny entry on these things. That's a small move here to wait for it to go down like 10-15%, whatever. Whereas the upside is like 300%. So if it pops off power hour and you miss it, miss out on hundreds of percents. If you're focusing too much on like 5-10% here, you might miss out on that 200% there. Or that's what's really important. So this is relative and I'm playing the target better. It's gonna be more effective where you get out. So what if you use 50 cents as a target versus there? If you're getting in here, 50 cents, 150% versus like 300-400%. The target's way more important than the exact entry down there. So we'll focus on that. Well, those gaps, keeping it real, they act as magnets essentially. And it's gotten close. So it's kind of like a magnet. It doesn't have to fill it completely. There's actually ore every time. If things stay red for next week and all that, it could do that. And it'll act as a magnet, and that would be the next entry spot. She's already in. Being brave, yeah, Mullen's just completely undervalued down this area no matter what. Or American Cloud, excuse me. We're comparing it to Mullen at that low point. Let's look at that one more time compared. So Mullen was very similar right here. Close to the bottom, but it hit a limit and then it already broke up. So we can get that kind of spike on American Cloud 2 from there. And then it really starts the momentum. Bitcoin taking some damage, 0.5% red. I'm seeing a similar diagonal line on all these things right now. Like this. Okay, let's see if we can compare that. Fucking Google. Or this area, looks like. Pretty similar. We got this swoop down, and then it held that diagonal line resistance. Swoop down, diagonal resistance. I'm seeing that on a bunch of these charts right now. They're looking bearish as fuck. And we might keep hammering all day. The goal here, I'm expecting, if it is all legit, we gotta clear this low again. But we should be able to finish the day like 2% red. At this rate, really wiping out yesterday's move. It's taking a while, as it always is, but it's pretty much right on track at the moment. It's going down to the wire for that. Oh, awesome. Keep it here. She said that's exactly what I was talking about, Captain, about the gap. Educating myself, learning something new about a gap down. Yeah, same with on the way up. They're like magnets, kind of like targets. Like if Bitcoin had a gap up here, it's like a magnet when it is going up, but it doesn't have to hit it. And then when it does, you know, the gap fill, it's like a resistance and a pivot point. So traders use gaps as targets. Like bounce off it. Or be as a magnet and pull the candles to it. Oh yeah, we got the new hour candle now. Let's check that. Oh well. Damn. On the stocks and crypto, it's not really like that. Actually, it's different. I keep my mindset's still thinking about Bitcoin because I was looking at Bitcoin when I was saying that. Crypto new hourly candle. But on stocks, they go on the 30-minute increment like that because the market opens 9:30 a.m. Eastern. So that's in 30 minutes actually. Technically, on that hour candle Apple. Because we want to finalize these indicators. We can get this red candle on the Apple right here, and then it's permanent. Oh, look, it just turned. See, if we close that candle red in 20 minutes, like, that would be permanently red right there on the chart. It's still developing. Bearish hour candle, bearish trend going on. And if Apple really drops it today, then hell yeah, like that's what I was waiting for, the S&P go up. That's why I took a reckless trade, because this is what it looked like was gonna happen. And it took 2.5 days now, but it's happening. Took all week so far, but sure enough, it is starting to play out, and we're not at the very end of the week. I didn't think it would take that fucking long, but that should drop down the S&P here, would it? Because Apple's 7% S&P. The weird part is dollar still hasn't completely cleared 110. It's still bouncing around that 110 spot. Those large market caps are red again. At least half of them were green when we last checked. So Apple 2%, Amazon 1%, Google 1.5%. The S&P is only 0.1% red. It's dropped lower than that. Doesn't mean it'll happen. It's not gonna happen till it happens. Just because it should doesn't mean that it will, but that's how we knew this one was coming. Same kind of build up when it was at 400. Now that those ones are red, this should match it. Those ones drag it down, but Tesla's, Nvidia just turned red. Tesla still green somehow. We need to drop down the Tesla anchor. That should do it. Tesla and Apple are getting hammered today. How could S&P stay up? It looks very similar there. It's the same kind of pattern, just like on Bitcoin even. Where we have that diagonal resistance, we have the swoop down. This definitely isn't enough for it to follow through that to be more significant. Dollar's still fucking around. Hopefully this is the last chop on dollar under 110. Doesn't really matter, it does that, but got bounced from there. And I can actually hit up for real. It's hard to believe these things would close the day right here. short squeezes haven't moved. Keeping an eye on them. Zooming in on it here. That's the whole bottom area that we broke below. It's like a gold breakout box, breakdown box even. It's definitely also processing right there. But we're holding that low. So instead of Apple being stuck under 155, it looks like we're stuck under this low point now. Also, we're going for it, otherwise, well, it's just gonna finish the day around 2. Bearish as can be for tomorrow, but like not making it that far. It's hard to believe that it would finish day here. Should still get some other bigger move here. See about this dollar bounce. Pretty much all riding on that dollar bounce for the rest of the day. Yeah, don't watch it. All the way back up S&P. Same diagonal line. About that. So that's what it's all riding on right there right now. Okay, huge rejection from there with the dollar bounce from right down there. But if dollar doesn't bounce, just battle it out for 100 all day. Definitely spicy. It's volatile. So I'll be here tomorrow. We'll go back on the battlefield again tomorrow. I was gonna take off the day tomorrow if it all stayed flat. Legit. I wasn't joking. It's a lot of action. We're holding the line, starting to get green. Starting to potentially bounce right from that spot. S&P holding the resistance right at that spot. this is how it would look if it's gonna be red all day. And get lower later. Finish the day way lower to get some rejection from here. Yeah, it looks like those other ones are staying pretty low. So hourly candles coming up. Put in some indicator developments. Red arrows on Apple. This was upside down, it'd be like a gold breakout box. And we've had the 30-minute in our favor there. That's the start of it. That was like bearish lunch, but we need these red hourlies to get it going down the rest of the day and then into tomorrow. Those aren't there yet. Dollar bouncing from there. The dollar was further along on that. The indicators even. This has hourly. Bitcoin had bearish hourly. Not done yet. I was sitting on those critical lines right now. Just Bitcoin 1 hour. It's had they've had that pivot. We got our signals. They look like they can drop further. Are we gonna get more follow through on that? And I still completely trust those indicators that it will. The timing is the uncertainty. Bigger move happening next week. Even over the weekend on Bitcoin. RJ says, good, stay up. My money's almost cleared for puts. So there's like just enough time for bears to load up Apple puts throughout the week. So the bears might really smash it down now. Like the whale bears. Bear whales. To end the week, red leading into next week and the rest of the month is smooth. To continue further in the market crash. Otherwise, it kinda is like accumulation on puts at that level. Longer Apple stays up there, longer you have to make those moves. Yeah, UVXY, well, I don't think it's gonna run as much as the other inverse charts because it hasn't moved much down here on UVXY. Those are small moves compared to SQQQ or something. It's gone up a ton right here already, 50% in the last like 2 weeks. And it is over 45 from yesterday. That was the number we were making note of. And SPXS, the bear one, still holding that blue support box. Huge shots on the day, just like the dollar. Really all mimicking each other. These still look ready to pop, but is that gonna take weeks? The timing is a big uncertainty. Or is it just gonna go right now? So all that's on the charts already baked in. Until it happens. Like it doesn't happen till it happens. That's what's tricky about the markets right now. The church. It's the real lesson for everyone. It's like, however the move looks, it's not really gonna happen until you actually see it happening. So we definitely got that pivot on the S&P there. It's like we're seeing it happen there now with that pivot, but now this next drop, it's not really. Shit, it could stay flat all day right there till it actually is going down. The timing's the uncertainty, so okay, I'm deleting those lines from earlier on dollar because those are irrelevant now. That's why I wasn't even gonna call it a wedge because it was too short term. All the way. I hit way low there. So. Pretty much make it or break it on that next move there. Dollar stays down here. We're gonna finish the day as is, where things kinda are right now. Dollar gets a huge, crazy bounce. We're gonna get a big pivot again. S&P gets hammered again, etc. I'm sticking for today, 2.5 hours. We're halfway through. clearly it's more of this can happen tomorrow as well. Getting a rejection, it looks like. Tried the, it popped and dropped. Started getting red candles. You better believe this can happen right here. Because it certainly can. Everything we saw this morning could just be early signals for how it's gonna finish the day and how it's gonna be tomorrow. This Revenant says, oh, I believe it. Mike believes it. He's going back in some more puts. Pirates view on Savage. Just be careful, not going too heavy. Anyone. Or too risky. Because again, it's like until it actually starts dropping down more, it doesn't matter how set up it looks right there. That's what's weird about stuff right at the moment. Even though it looks like it got rejection there, looks like it's gonna drop until it actually is. Yeah, 400 again. We kinda need that dollar bounce to get it moving like that. Nothing yet at all. Attention building. But I keep checking the squeeze charts on the watch list. They're flat again. They're frozen again. 55 on Ruby. We're gonna get that hour candle now. So at least some progress. You'll see that. I don't think it's red yet on Apple. Starting to flash. At least closing the candle on this low point. Yeah, red candle after that next hour. 10 seconds. Progress. Not read there yet on Google. Yeah, so not really there this hour, that last one, but they're getting closer. 30 minutes all still there, 15. Yeah, just set up for another drop, we'll see. It's pretty much exactly on that resistance, because again, like the simplest trend lines are working right now. Like the simplest line we can put on this is what it is. That. So that could have been a bit of a boost, a turning point, whatever, for the new hour candles now. So we're getting a red one already. Because now that last one is permanently, officially locked in way down here. It didn't bounce up here, green candle. Oh, I'm going through my coffee so fast. I'm drinking my coffee so quick. They're down like a cup and a half since the last break. I need to make more. It's already starting to come through. Right on the new hour. I'm still trying to be completely unbiased about it all. Like, this is just where the dollar should bounce from. It's down way far enough, just like last night. And we already had that big spike up at 110. Rumor has it Amber Heard was found deceased overdose. Yeah, man, there's some crazy Black Swan event. The aliens are here. Market crash, boom. Such a tight spot on it all again. Riding on those lines. It's probably gonna take till the very end of the day and go into tomorrow. Because maybe I should make the coffee before while we still have a chance. So that is fresh on the hour candle. Usually takes 10 minutes. Get more movement on that. Google hour candle red, Apple hour candle red. S&P, yeah, maybe. Starting the new hour red, but clearly still developing. And with how long it did that last time, that could be 30 more minutes. Very end of day breakdown. Anyway, I'll make my coffee in the meantime, or anything does happen. Well, we let that dollar make his move. Look how it's like flattening out, it's swooping up. Or not really up, but smoothing out, let's say. Right on the support. So we definitely can get dollar bounce from there. But until it happens, can't say it will for sure. Alright, cool. Thanks everyone. Certainly you just want this day, this week to end. But we might finish with a bang. Things could get epic. It's already epic for people riding Ruby up 50%. And dollars at like that 0% point, of course. It's gonna officially test going red there, kind of like the S&P testing green multiple times. So this second time out. That's for real with the queen. I wasn't sure if people were trolling. Well, damn, the market should crash. S&P is trying to hit 400 again. It's very, very close. Wow. Alright. We gotta get another huge drop like that. It will if dollar bounces. I'll be right back. Welcome back, my friends. Ruby still going for it. No uncertainty there. Only question, we're gonna get an end of day drop on the others. Surprising lack of alerts still this afternoon. It looks like dollar's starting to bounce from that line. See that, but of course it's taking all day to see if we get back over 110. However, this ends up leading into Friday. Hey, Dope Pet. Jay Donegan. You can tell it's relying on that because it's the S&P starts going down, it just dipped down a bit again. No follow through. There's all these premature moves, these signals, these chops. No real follow through with it all. If it's gonna go down, it's sure it's taking a while, so it's like I guess we're gonna be battling out 400 for the end of the week, possibly. And then dollar might just finish the week kind of down here, going into the rest of the month, which would be a-okay for progressing. Throughout it all, there just wouldn't have been much progress this week. Early signals, that 110 breakout, but no follow through with that so far. I have a feeling these squeeze charts are still going to be squeezing tomorrow no matter what. There's nothing stopping our delics from keeping going tomorrow. But depending on where it closes, could pop up power hour and actually go down a bit tomorrow. I guess it's almost too late for Ruby. It's getting FOMO levels Ruby where it's gone up too far to even be attractive entry. Delix is up a lot from the bottom too. They're almost getting too far now. But pretty much every week therapeutics are popping off. Those are the top two on the list, Ruby and Go Air Therapeutics. 30-minute apple. Still 1 hour. She's so close, but so far. That bearish crossover. There's that red hourly candle that we're working on. Why is that Sage red for now? Finish the day week. Going tomorrow. I'm just not expecting much at this point. How can you? Either they're gonna drop hard or stay completely flat. Have they been dropping hard? Yeah, but then we had a big bounce up, retest. They're more just working their way down. So it would be no surprise even if S&P drop down and bounce again, huge hit 400 again. Like, it could go kinda pancake this area, fuck around. I should really finish the day way down here to make it look completely bearish tomorrow. Under this low. Still a good shot for that. Just enough time. Of course it always is going just right into the bell. At the very end of the day, like if it starts going down soon, it'll be getting right down there, right when we run out of time. Like how come we couldn't have seen that 2 hours ago? Going right into the end of the week. It's all here, holding the bounce spot. Getting spicy. I think we need another round of sevens in the chat.
777.
Might as well. For some kind of exciting finish. At the very least, Ruby has to get that trippy diddy for the Ruby holders. Showing strength all day is how they go. No reason for it to stop now. It might not even stop tomorrow, just keep going until it gets further up to the real target. But the faster it goes up, the further it goes up. Say it hits 150% today. Be worth locking in and making a win. Like you already won that trade at that point. Nice job, Niwe. At 50% on his Ruby. Yeah, he said it tested those emotions back here yesterday. But that was perfect. Second entry. Kinda like American Cloud. Doing that. Or even Mullen that way. Again though, in the current markets, like until it's actually breaking out, going up, we don't know when. Could be tomorrow, it could be 2 weeks from now. Until the S&P actually drops down, or I don't know when it's gonna drop. Very end of the day, is we're gonna drop tomorrow, is we're gonna stay flat up here. Lots of question marks this week. That's the problem with trying to day trade that action. So don't do it. There's too many variables, too many big chops both ways. Yeah, the short squeeze ones like Ruby here. Anyway, anyone else planning their next move Ruby? This is really exactly how they go every time. We have the first one there. Early sign, breakout, retest. Consistent gains early in the day. Like they'll hit 20-30% early in the day and kind of stop for a bit, and then they'll bump up 50%, hold 50%, and then power hour 100%. Just throughout the day hitting bigger levels. Yeah, another one. Just enough time for Chippy Digi. Because of course it's like FOMOing in there, it's not Chippy Digi. It's not worth it, but for people who are in there, that's why it can go down from there. There's people taking profits who got in early. It was pretty clear all morning because it was the only one bumping. It was literally like Ruby and the S&P going green, continuing to gain. Glare Therapeutics has been strong. It hasn't exactly popped off. It's just been steady day to day, week to week on that. And Ardelyx, same kind of thing, where it hasn't got to the point where it would be going like 50-100% in one day. It could do that in the near future. It's not exactly squeezing there, just consistently gaining over the weeks in those next levels. So once again, hot eddies continue to impress.
Hot beverage.
Head sucks. Says can't believe Mullen's red now. Wow, yeah, I was breaking out earlier, but it came back full retest to even go red on the line. So pretty much everything's red on the line right now, guys. Either for better or worse depending on the chart, like up or down depending on the chart. It looks like we'll be able to finish the day with double digits on some hot divvies. Surprisingly not Mullen. after that strong opening, so yeah. Best to just be patient on all that shit. So that's why we gotta look at it as accumulation there. It's not exactly a giant breakout rally. Its developments, its progress can stay in this box for a whole month or two. Like, until it actually starts going up towards $1. Just bounce more there. It is progress on the chart, but lots of pivots. Not much follow through lately. So it's clear when stuff like Ruby continuously gains throughout the whole day, and it's one of the only ones on the whole watch list doing that. It's actually getting that full follow through with it. Got the alert for it. It's just right up on the high point. So start planning for that Ruby traders and hit a huge target on that end of day. It's already ripe for profits. That's pretty active, quick. Other charts look fairly flat still where we left them. Suspicious after all the volatility this morning. How's the dollar? Right on the line. Of course. Should have known. They're all that spiky. Actually. Ran out of stream, where'd it go? All the actions on Ruby. GameStop 2501. GameStop's like battling it out, 25 round number. The trend has been on. At this rate, it should hit the low point. But apparently, battling out 25. Bitcoin families just stacking Bitcoin and Ethereum, then hold it for months. That seems like ultimately the best thing to be doing right now, honestly. Everyone should think about that over the weekend. Lots of those altcoins just flying under the radar. Okay, and ultimately dollar is pretty topped out here on the long term for next year. Here's crypto market cap. That's a comfortable spot for it to be. Building up for a real bull run after that next year. And just going into the end of the year. But since the market crash isn't over in the long term, like S&P's not down low enough in the long term, like Tesla's still at the moon, still a giant mountaintop. Oh, that can drop a lot still. Flash crash on this, just like back here. Good to be aware of that. Otherwise, great place to be accumulating. So pretty much, yeah, pirates should be focusing on that heavy crypto accumulation. Hey Freddy. Hyped for Mullen. He must have got in that dip. So it had a huge opening, and now that it's red on the day, like Freddy doesn't care. He doesn't give a fuck. He's accumulating undervalued down there. It's certainly not in an uptrend right now, but it could be leading into one like this. It looks way better than Tesla. That's for sure. I'm curious which other ones are gonna finish their day double digit, 10%. Showing straight there. Because lots of them have been hitting 10%, but then dropping back below 10%. Like even our debits. Or Waiter, VRM. Which one of these are gonna actually finish their day that much? ETHEREUM chart has been quite predictable there the whole time. It's been following projection perfectly the whole way. So that could be a real pivot on it to the upside. Not having to go lower than that, hitting the bottom. Up a lot from the real bottom. It's perfect if you got in early. So that's the prime objective right now. Stick to the plan, hot bellies, undervalued. They've been impressive every week, every month. because we can check this again next month and it'll blow us up another 100%. But still kind of in that bottom zone where it's time to get in if you like those ones. Or the crypto stocks potential. Of course, crypto stocks aren't going to gain much till Bitcoin does. So probably pretty flat down here, but here's back to holdings. That's kind of the points. Doesn't look in danger at all. It's hit a very low area and then it's held the line for months. If somebody was focused on that, they should be loading up on that the whole way. And that goes huge next year. We gotta focus on those. So it definitely looks like accumulating crypto or crypto stocks, as we already have been. Sticking a plan on all that. Pay off huge. I don't really expect it to break out until the dollar really goes down. So that's why we still have some time to accumulate, maybe a couple more months. I would still expect S&P to drop way down in the next couple of months. No matter how it gets there exactly. So that would be how long we have accumulation crypto. However long it takes to complete that exactly. Because after a market crash over, that's when crypto is going to be back at it, running huge. Till then, we don't want to fuck around with any of the other stuff too much, just going for hot bevies, maybe some squeezes here and there, like Ruby and Galera, but the point is these were hot bevies. There was months to get into Ruby. Are we then watching it there? This isn't random or new. It just proves the point that those are the hot ones. And they're gonna continue because that's the whole point of them being undervalued. Focus on those undervalued ones. Or if you like one, be impatient waiting till they get better value. Like even Ethereum. It's not a pretty entry on it. if you really like Ethereum, it's still worth being patient on it there. And maybe you can catch it a lot lower. Some of them are undervalued. That's not undervalued. So that's not hot heavy Ethereum. There's AMC. Not the best entry spot, but if you really like it, being patient on it, maybe you can catch it a lot lower. So we're good on the day from that bottom spot too. A lot of that today. Lots of bounces from these low points. Where do you like Ravencoin? I was thinking about the other day, I'm curious where it's at. Yeah. It went pretty far down to have huge targets, and it's been clearly recovering from there. But it's not as big targets as the other ones. It's like 700% to the top there. Maybe if you got in it at the very perfect spot. The other altcoin targets are bigger than that. Like Dash from here is bigger. Way bigger. Thousands of percents from here on the Dash target. Just the last year. 10x. It's around 500 last year. It's down at 50. Those gotta be our priorities. Take advantage of however long they are down there. Waiting for new ones to get down there, even. So it could chill down here another couple of months. Rest of the market crash. But then next year it's going up so much so fast, it's too late to be accumulating. You'd be raising your cost average. So it's like the winning charts are right here in front of it. Dash has always been a winner from down there. There's never been any question about that. It's more when's crypto gonna be popping off again. No problems with Dash, it's always been beautiful. And then Litecoin's been green very frequently. All those green candles on it in that area. Let's have that drawn out as potential flash crash though. Otherwise, bottom area, because it has been for the last 5 years. Maybe we get a smash down like that, a dunk, slam dunk. Otherwise, basically accumulating in that area, that area, that area. So I'm not worried. Go scale Litecoin. It could hit the low point one more time, whatever. It's gonna be accumulation for the rest of the market crash. They've gone down far enough. So there's no doubts about that. Completely different from Ethereum, Solana, stuff like that. No move dollar. Going to the very end of the day, hour 20 minutes. A lot can happen in an hour and 20 minutes lately. My goodness, what a day. Pretty wacky day. Down and up and down and up. Where's there for noise? If it really does go up a lot, we're gonna get another huge pivot all of a sudden that we've been kind of expecting. Go area 20%. See, short squeezes don't care. Therapeutics don't care. They're doing their own thing. Is anyone even in this? GRTX Core Therapeutic? I don't know if anyone even in this. Oh, a bunch of you up for Ruby. Could that be a real pivot or what? It's still, when we're in that red box, it's not gonna mean that much. That was the one from earlier this morning. It really melted when we dropped below that red box. I'm gonna put an alert on it down there, I suppose. Just see if there's some kind of development on that at any point. I don't want to watch it, you know. You can't drop a bomb on your avatar, Dana. Yeah, you might be out of booty coins. Protect the booty. Costs a few booty every time you drop a bomb. People have spent all theirs, and now they gotta accumulate more. Sounds familiar. Back off risky trades, stick to accumulation. Oh, you get more just by talking in chat. try the slots once you get some. The slots are broken. You can get like infinite booty coin. No metaphor. Zomedica going for double digit close, and that's a bounce from the low point. So there's a lot of this today where undervalued things came down to the low point. Which we were expecting. And they have been bouncing. Remember how pretty much everything was going to test the low point. So that's why it's kind of weird, like other things haven't tested though. Like Apple did it. Bitcoin hasn't yet. Like, still think Bitcoin's gonna test the low point, just like all these ones. And that's what I was thinking S&P. And then it's just been so choppy and delayed, taking too long. I think it at least hit this low point too, or will it actually? You can't really count on it. To see how where it gets by the end of the day now, and I'll spill over to tomorrow because it's pretty. One thing's very obvious. Crazy shit can happen tomorrow too. Based on all that this morning, it doesn't necessarily matter if it were to finish right there or down it. Something crazy can happen in the morning too. So hope to see you there. Even dollar overnight. Where's that gonna be in the morning? I was thinking about that a lot yesterday, talking about crude audit, about that dollar stuff. And we're at the mercy of that in a lot of ways. Even if it looks predictable, and you'd expect it to do that, we're not gonna know until the morning because of how fast it can spike. It changes so much from day to day and even overnight right now. It's like we can finish at least heading in that direction and it'll look like it's gonna keep going tomorrow. Will it actually keep following through with that tomorrow? We'll see. Kind of up in there if it actually, you know. So for the S&P, they're like, we can get this kind of clutch finish and finish down in red, looking like it's gonna keep going tomorrow. Will it actually? We'll see. Till it actually does, like. And what happened to Ruby? Where's the Ruby trippy digis? Is it sitting in the range? Last hour coming up. This would be a pretty weird end of week finish, but it is Thursday. It would definitely be a cliffhanger right now if it was Friday afternoon. A lot of these things, a lot of charts are sitting on important lines, ready to trigger alerts. Or this could even sell off hard all of a sudden. Just kind of chilling in that range for now. Still have banger power hour, but yeah, the point was I'm glad we still have tomorrow for this to go. Because if that was the end of the week on it, it'd be very up in the air. And the same with a lot of other things. Like same with that dollar bounce, if we were finishing right there, it's like what's gonna happen next week on it then? Exactly. But that's all pretty short term stuff, man. The thing was dollar broke 110 a while ago and like over and over again. So it was looking like it was gonna stay over 110. And now it's been bouncing around under 110 until it actually does clear that again. Accumulating altcoins might be the most boring trade, but the most effective. Just gonna throw that out there. It's not exactly fun because it's passive. Be a lot more fun next year when they're booming. Keep our eyes on a prize with that. Maybe I should say that like every day. Or remind ourselves that every day. Just put up a big banner right behind me on the wall. Gotta hang my paintings back up. On a new hour. I need one more quick intermission. And we should take our last intermission now before the new hour. We'll be back quickly. Quick smoke break. Some buzz on coffee to go with that. We got enough hot bevies. Yeah, these are pretty much the two charts that are actually moving all day. Most of the other charts are pretty flat. There's S&P and Ruby. Oh, Sam, American Cloud? Yeah. We're not trying to go for perfect penny entries, American Cloud, but it's damn close to the very bottom on it, to the all-time low on it. So that's kind of what we were waiting for, American Cloud to get those double downs. I'll be right back, guys. Quick smoke break before any action here, because look how it's breaking that trend line. Whoa, alright. And did they drop, guys? Last hour? There we go. The speed warp dive, of course, was very thing, right? Just like we fucking thought. It always takes as long as possible. There's hardly any time left for it to go very far. How far is it gonna go? Oh. I don't know, but it dropped quick last time. We didn't drop pretty quick. Just enough time to finish the day pretty red on it. It's about to go 0%, turned red there. Might as well check it out, so I'll wait for that. The next move for the pivot. Like the third pivot to the day. Trying to drop under that resistance. Still early on it. Still fresh. Slight progress. Thought we just gotta bounce more. But of course that started too. How far is that gonna be able to get right now? Like, are we gonna get a huge spike? Did this morning. Hit 110 again, finish the day over 110 or no? Ruby squeeze kinda dependent on that too. Dollar stays stable, Ruby can keep going. If dollar runs up fast, Ruby doesn't get any further up. Yeah, keep it in early on. Check out TTO. That's new, top of the watch list, but bottom on the chart. Had a big squeeze here. It's right around 10 cents area. Did it go under? It bounced like exactly off 10 cents. I was looking for a stop punt, but that's... the stop punt's here, not there. Definitely took some dollar damage at a low point, perhaps accumulation as well for a while. That's the thing with these right now, no matter how good it looks right there, it's very similar to Mullen. It looked like Mullen can keep going, should keep going, will it actually? Just stay down here for another month. Either way, here's the last dollar dippy. Like, when dollar comes back down to earth one day, in a month or two, let's say toward the end of the year, whatever, We gotta be flexible. Let's just say going into end of year when dollars come back down. These are gonna go insane. Pretty much every one of those that had been doing things back here. And it's only really this low because $1.10. So it's probably gonna stay low-ish in this area while dollars around 110. Cause these ones that dropped a lot back here already. See how much it's from here. I say I'd already just dropped a ton. They're not nearly as dangerous at risk of getting smashed again right after. Good bevies to hold for a couple months. It's kinda, if you like this company, don't do it based off the chart on that, because there are lots of charts that have setups like this. But if you like this kind of chart, you're bottom fishing, going for that deep fucking value, and you like that company, has to check both boxes there. It's clear they're undervalued, and they're gonna make essentially 4 recoveries in the bigger picture when the dollar gets way lower, like next year. And then this recovers to where it was last year. Making a recovery. It's way different from an all-time high chart. Like if it was already way up, we're trying to go for a moonshot. We know the reasons why these are so low. And it's literally like only because the dollar cycle. And yeah, it's kind of annoying how so much relies on that, but it is what it is. Really only because of this is why most of those got annihilated. So once dollar does this next year, goes back to those levels, so will those charts. So we'll go back to those levels where it was. Sean Speaks says Bitcoin's falling insanely slow. Yeah, I'm noticing that too. It's just been like riding that resistance, and that was what I didn't want to see today, because it just brings us back to until it actually is happening. We don't know when it's gonna make the next move. Still no alerts, but we're gonna get a lot of double-digit closes. The Delix one. Even Super League Gaming from under $1, huh? That hit the low point at the very bottom. We're bouncing up, interesting. But even that, as good as that looks, gotta consolidate for longer, perhaps. We just gotta be ready for that. So don't try and like day trade those breakouts or anything. Go for the accumulation more. Cause then it's like a month or two from now, this can be up hundreds of percent instead of just a quick pop and drop. Gone Vroom. Lots of pop and drops on Vroom, but it's been very steady in the bigger picture there. It's just a couple months later, it's up 100%. That's like these. Can't really sit there waiting for the breakout on it, waiting for the squeeze on it. But you could set an alert, and once it's actually going, we'll know, because it'll be on the top of the watch list. What the fuck, Blockbuster? Get out of here, Blockbuster. I'm gonna delete that one. Nine minutes like that. Lots of pops and drops depending on the rest of conditions. But if you're thinking about where's it gonna be end of year, a few months from now, it could be at 100, 200%, whatever, going into next year. They already crashed enough right there, these ones. They continue to impress. 45 minutes. I don't know if we're gonna get a bigger move right now at the end of the day. Still battle of that box. Just steady double digits on all those hot babies. That's the best thing that's happened there. The most progress is on those hot babies. Sure, there's more sneaking it in. Bright green, 12%. Damn. Whoa. Yeah. Still hot, bright green. Well, that sounded weird. There was the secondary entry here. That just bumped up. I'm still waiting for more of these alerts, so like until it gets up here actually. It's uncertain if that would keep going tomorrow or not. Lots of things just on the line, or you could say let's push in resistance. Is it gonna get followed through tomorrow? Enough time for a squeeze. Still enough time in the day to get a huge squeeze on these. If it does trigger the alert, no. Yeah, this one's been looking nice the whole time. really just dipped down one day. Besides that, trying to go parabolic. I should really send it if you can clear this area. This spot right here, trigger that alert. Still acting as resistance meanwhile. Just roll back over and then pop again. Showing strength though. Lots of strength on it. And that's pretty much American Cloud right now. Lots of questions about that. This may or may not be perfect penny entry American Cloud. Either way is similar to bright green there, where it's a nice secondary entry after that first run. I was curious which ones were gonna finish double digit today. A bunch of them. Don't get your hopes up for any bigger move. Dollar, S&P, there's no time. Whatever starts now is gonna be crazy tomorrow. Basically just gonna see if it even closes red or green at this point. S&P. Well, it's in that box is gonna be green. There's only so much can really happen now. Swift Mischief got his hopes up for his chorizo tacos. That sounds good, man. I'm hungry too. We won't go too long after the bell because, again, this tomorrow morning could be either really extreme or completely flat. It's either gonna go crazy tomorrow or it's gonna stay battling around 400 all day. So that's why I was already thinking, maybe we should take the day off tomorrow. Maybe I should skip tomorrow's show, but like there's been enough action where there's tomorrow could be crazy. So I want to be here for that. There's not much time left for today. It's the only thing that I know is gonna happen right now. Just kinda spill over. Goes wild in the morning. I wouldn't be shocked if it battles over 400 all day tomorrow either, so I'm just gonna have to go with the flow. Don't count on anything like that right now, because There's nothing to count on. There's the best move to make's not making any move right now. Sticking playing hot babies and then eating ruby. It's not really a move to make right there. So we always to go to target. It's only if it goes trippy digits in one day. Otherwise, progress 50% today. If it keeps popping off tomorrow, another 50%. There's your double. Thanks a lot, just right away. He was down for the painting live show. That's pretty tempting.
I was down for the happy little painting stream.
My mindset with tomorrow is just enjoying everyone's company in the chat, seeing where things get. Having at least decent day together, and then a relaxing weekend. Someone tells me there's not gonna be much moves to make tomorrow either, in a way. Like, is it gonna be worth pressing buttons tomorrow? The buy button, the sell button? Unless you had already planned to do that on one of these things. Unless you were already trying to accumulate a hot heavy or something. Or you're just doing it with smaller positions or practicing. So if Ruby does hit over 100% right now, you know what to do. The Tamagato. So there'll be enough action on stuff like this tomorrow to make it worth it.
Hi Cap, been a crazy week. Haven't been around much. Thanks as always for steering the ship and keeping us safe. 777.
Great to see you, brother. Yeah, I've been thinking about you. We gotta catch up. I hope over the weekend, I want to over the weekend catch up with some of you dudes. Some of the core crew and get everyone else's perspective on everything too. Cause that's the power of our team, is not just me putting all my ideas out there. I want to hear your ideas. So it's all collectively try and gather our strength over the weekend. I'm here boosting you all up, but that's hard to do without you guys hyping me up too, boosting me up. As long as everyone else is excited for the future, then so am I. If everyone's excited, just keep accumulating crypto and stuff. Great. Keep playing these swings, these hot babies. Because I really feel the key here at this rate, which we already knew. Everyone just gotta get through this in one piece now. Things are getting pretty crazy, pretty extreme, good, bad, and ugly. And live to trade another day. So ultimately, I want everyone to just be able to make it through this the next couple of months. Not take too much damage or too much risk or fall out of the markets. I don't know how long we'll be doing this exactly. If we'll still be live streaming on markets like this in 5 years, whatever. But we'll be doing it long enough that it's gonna be an endurance. It's gonna be a marathon for sure, not a sprint. We might even end up like taking more lunch breaks throughout the day, going forward while the market crash playing out. If there's like flat charts during the afternoon, we can just take an hour or two off, whatever. I don't know, we gotta be flexible with it. There's no need to watch Bitcoin every minute all day long. It's gonna play out going into next year, so it's all about. So if you start watching it too closely, overthinking it, get lost in the sauce. Hey, Mazia. Yeah, it's pretty much only the survivors are left now. Even at this point, after last year. So, made it through all that, make it through this. 30 minutes on the bell, looks like there's not gonna be any bigger move. Only so much time for anything else to happen, but tomorrow is probably gonna be just as volatile, just as choppy like this. There might be a lot of that going forward for a couple of months. We don't even want to really fuck with that. Better to just accumulate those hot bevies. So I'm trying to strategize, think about the live show, because what's the most efficient way to do it is either when those longer term charts are the most lit charts, but they don't exactly move like from day to day or minute to minute. Ruby is fun to watch because it's having action. It's fun to live stream it and talk about it, or that bright green bounce where Mind Med might be, it's a huge win, like Mind Med might be epic. It's not exactly fun to watch those candles down there on Mind Med. It's still kind of flat in that spot. So it's like, the best charts are the most boring to watch, the most boring to live stream, or Tilray or something. Tilray's fire down there. Just talk about it for a few minutes and then move on, check it tomorrow, check it next week. It's not worth like live streaming Tilray chart all day, even if that's the best one. Even if that's a huge one in a couple months. Like, I'm trying to think of ways we can solve that. Whether it's like maybe I put those ones into a short video form or something. I might condense those longer term ones in a short video format and then just live stream the active ones or something. The short squeeze ones. Anyway. We'll figure it out. Talked to a crew about it over the weekend. Yeah, Kirker. Feels like there were 3 different trading sessions today. Yeah, so here's the thing. There's a lot of movement, but it's not really making it anywhere. Didn't really cover any distance. Like the dollar, so much movement there from all that up and down action this morning, and then it dropped down pretty much right where it started. So all that movement, but ultimately didn't even make it anywhere from this morning. It's right back where we started. Like, kind of crazy there. Clearly looks are primed to bounce, primed for bigger, quicker move any minute. Till it actually is happening. We're just gonna be stuck kind of waiting for that. So it's like it's only, what, 25 minutes? Only so far it can go right now. I would consider it some progress there if it can get below the red box, finish down there, and then it'll at least look like it's gonna open tomorrow red. Like that. Otherwise, if it stays up here, it's up in the air, and it could just battle it out 400 all day tomorrow. Effectively. Realistically, like unbiasedly, I'm thinking a drop like this, probably a hard drop on the opening again. Goes down pretty far, spikes back up. That seems plausible. Reasonably possible. It's not a shock that it's fucking around all week with all the news stuff going on in the world right now. I gotta say though, I was expecting to make more progress either the last week or earlier in this week. It is once again all taking a really long time to even get the next move. Just an observation. It makes it feel like if everything's been taking so long, like we're almost certainly gonna have a couple more months of accumulation on crypto and stuff. If it's even taking that long to go down anymore from here, then I don't think Bitcoin's gonna flash crash this weekend or anything. Like, then we're gonna have like at least a couple months to accumulate as we're just slowly going down. So we gotta start early, get more focus on again. Because we'll have some time there while it's going down, but then when it really hits bottom, there's gonna be no time to get in there. And I have another confession. If I had known that it was all gonna take that fucking long from last year, I would have never wanted to do it. I would have never wanted to live stream through all that. Like, it was gonna take all of year 2022. If that was the case, I would have been like, fuck that, I'm not live streaming all year long while it's crashing. It's just like, here we are. It just took that long. So, I mean, shit, we gotta see it through to the end now. So I might as well just keep streaming it all through the very end of it. I'm just thinking about how to be more effective with those hot bevy charts. How do I emphasize that, like, Dash, that Dash is all we should be watching all day, but it's boring. Should just be streaming Dash all day, talking about Dash for the rest of the year, but it's kind of boring to do that. That's my problem though, is Captain, that I gotta figure out. Like, this is exactly why other traders on YouTube don't stream all day. Maybe when it gets slow, take some more time off, like take a lunch break, and I can have more time to make short videos for those or something. It's just all stuff I'm gonna be thinking about while we have time as well. While we're accumulating cryptos, because that's the thing. It's like the best way to handle this right now, ultimately. I don't want to talk about accumulating crypto for 8 hours every day. Maybe just stream the squeeze charts or something. That's why I need the cruise help, the feedback from the team, how to improve it all. The whole experience. That's something that's just become more and more apparent over the last year. Like, the best charts are the ones that are kind of flying under the radar, where they're not even on the top of the watch list, but they're gaining. And we just check them for a few minutes, talk about them for a few minutes, but there's nothing like active to watch on them. Of course, it's gonna probably close the bell like right exactly on the line. Google dropping down a very end of day drop. Wild. Surprising that dollar stayed so flat there the whole time for that long, but you know, we can't really count on that kind of stuff right now. Even after all that this morning. Flat all day, and then we wake up tomorrow morning, and what the fuck is way up here tomorrow morning? And we'll see. So I'm looking forward to at least an exciting market opening tomorrow, one way or another. Something interesting's gonna be happening there. Yeah, there's a definitely pass. Like, a lot of this is just temporary action to complete the market crash. I want to have fun while that's all happening. And I do with the chat. Sometimes the price action gets boring on the charts. So. Like, I wanna keep going crypto crunch today. There's just not gonna be much to crunch about it. Crypto crunch, Bitcoin's like 0% on the day. 0.0%. And it's gonna follow everything else. Can have a bigger move tomorrow, of course. That's about it for that. So yeah. Exactly. Sometimes it's better to rest up for tomorrow, like everyone. Try and have an easy night, relaxing night. Not think about it too much. Don't even try and guess where dollar's gonna open exactly. It can go up all night and then drop right down right for the bell, or it could stay here all night and then pop off for the bell. So it's kind of either way up in there, and that's why there's no move to make. We just gotta keep sailing. Let's just assume S&P is gonna battle it out 400 tomorrow. Just expect that shit. I'm gonna assume dollar stays flat all day tomorrow, just because expect the worst, hope for the best, and maybe we'll get some more short squeezes, Ruby. And it's not even like the worst, it's not even that bad. That's all just like short-term action. Let's say there's a lot of stuff still up in the air for tomorrow. That's all. Beyond that, not that bad. Lots of progress, hot biddies. And a lot of this ultimately looks like a big speed bump in the bigger picture. Should take Bitcoins. Just been fucking around 20k for a while here. Too long, but nonetheless. Really just a speed bump in the whole process. And what's good about it, even in terms of Bitcoin, it's showing enough strength that it's fairly comfortable around this 20k area. You can tell. So even if it does flash crash, recover quickly to 20k. It's pretty much been flashing red green all day, and it's probably gonna do that tomorrow. Just is what it is. When I wasn't live streaming, stuff like that, I would have just taken the day off, played some video games or whatever. If you gotta do that, then do it. Or said maybe just switch it up, have a chill session, and talk about whatever. Maybe we will. But the usual for now. We'll keep sailing ahead tomorrow and see where we get on stuff. Gonna be Friday. There was a lot of chop today earlier. There's gonna be a lot of chop still, so I still want to be focused tomorrow on all that for the people who are trading Ruby short squeeze, stuff like that. So let's just finish the week off in one piece here. Try like rebalance ourselves over the weekend, right? Keep focus on September, October, going into Halloween. Damn, trick or treat. I think it's gonna be crazy, all this, since it is building up that much. Yeah, it's taking a while now, but when stuff like this, yeah, certainly go any day. It's Google. But you know, let's just kinda assume maybe they'll fuck around for another couple weeks, whatever. Be flexible about it.
So happy we had about as well as we expected today in reality. We had hopes of continuation and didn't happen. Take tomorrow off and plan that Gaga. I understand the dedication, but you know you need a real break. Don't mean to call you out of love.
Yeah, thanks, Subik. Appreciate you, man. Nah, I still want to go out tomorrow and So I hope to see you guys here, whoever wants to see what the fuck happens on the church and hang out. And that's probably how the show should be. See what the fuck happens on the church and hang out. We shouldn't be waiting for the next move every day. Oh, for sure we'll be here because somebody's got serious shit. And I'm gonna be checking that charts one way or another. Might as well just turn on the camera. I'm gonna wanna see what they're doing in the morning for sure. Even just out of curiosity, if anything. Rum day tomorrow. She's probably good at it and get a bottle of rum because it'd be smashed already. Out of anticipation. And there's not much to anticipate. That's all, guys. We're just trying to get through the rest of the Murky Crush. Well, maybe y'all can come up with other fun ways so we can occupy ourselves for the next month or two while all that's going on, however long. Should we just say the end of the year at this point? Maybe we should just start getting in the mindset of like it could take as long as the end of the year till they're really all the way down. We'll take it one step at a time. Like, where it's possible, it could take that long, like 4 months. But we'll take it one step at a time. Like, if we do get more of these alerts triggering next week. Dude, Apple hit it today. It didn't seem to get the follow through. It was like the S&P's battling 400 exactly. That's making me hiccup. All the waves are chopping off. 399.99. There's only 5 minutes. The fuck. So it's crazy to the very end of the day, and then it's gonna be crazy in the morning. One way or another. We'll just go with the flow. Like I said earlier, it's like I already expected puts to get burned, so already assuming that I wasn't gonna hit at this rate. It's been taking too long. But this up in the air finish is finishing in that up in the air scenario. With all the volatility there, it'd be a huge shot either way tomorrow morning. Yeah, it looks like a cliffhanger. It really is on the chart. And I want to remind everyone that no matter what it looks like, how ready that looks, there's no guarantee that's even gonna move much more, which is weird, but it is what it is. Like, that's kind of the lesson about it here. I hope so. It keeps me going now. Back under 400 off the line. So it's it's fun to watch when it is moving, when it is having action. Yeah, keeping it real, we may do that at some point. If the middle of the day gets slow, we can take lunch breaks and stuff. I want to be more flexible with that all too. I'm thinking about that for tomorrow. Yeah, a really cliffhanger in terms of that close on the chart. I have no conviction. I'm not convinced it'll even go down that much, like, or it will on the opening, bounce back up. You just can't count on any of that. It's clearly been fucking around 400. A bit too much. What's the dollar doing? Nothing. That's the awkward part. I just keep checking it every 30 minutes, every hour, and it's still on the line. Like, every time I check it, it's just sitting on that line. I got 30 seconds, so that was it. Somehow it winded up back where we started. Pretty crazy. I'll summarize it all, but the whole day is a bigger lesson there. I'll talk about that. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yeah, it seems all the indecision that's been on the markets lately is continuing. Y'all are awesome for toughing out through everything. One way or another. And day traders getting fucked. Like, that's, some of you pulled off a quick scalp on that earlier. Generally speaking, it's not worth it right now. We gotta completely take a step back from anything reckless like that, guys. Protect the booty. So stay calm, hold strong for hot babies that keep popping off. Popcorn Church, Ruby. That's why we like the hot babies, undervalued. The ones double digits showing strength. Lots of those therapeutics, stuff like that. Those are probably gonna be the best charts going forward for months. They're not always exciting to watch. that's kind of the takeaway. It's more fun making active moves, day trades, swing trades, but that's not where the profits are. Focus on accumulation, your favorite undervalued place.
Tomorrow's a new day. We appreciate you and look forward to what's to come. 777.
So I'm super excited and thanks so much, my friends, all the kind words and support. What a day. That was quite the storm, quite the battle one way or another, but that's what being a pirate is. We battle onwards. Stuff like that make us stronger as a team ultimately. And I would go as far to say that okay, I was expecting the puts to get burned already. It's almost certainly gonna now, but we'll see tomorrow. Right? I was expecting that. That was worth it to lose on that trade for you guys to see. Don't fuck with day trading this shit right now. Even if that's the only reason. Like, I'll take one for the team if y'all can walk away from it with a lesson of not to fuck with the dollar, because it's like, you know, it's been going crazy and it's too crazy to even try and make a play on. We just gotta keep focused on the bigger picture, where these things are gonna be next year. Go for the safe route. I wanna steer the ship the safe route. We don't need to sail in a straight line and then we might hit a rock if we're going too fast. Take the safer route, take our time with it. I feel sentimental about it today because it's like, because all the kind words are supporting it. Y'all are the best, so that's why I really do it. That's what keeps it fun. So I want us all keep having fun throughout the rest of it. Maybe you can help me come up with ways we can do that, besides just watching flat charts. Alright, cool. Let's just call it. See where they're at in the morning. Have a nice evening, and thanks again, everyone. Happy trading. We'll start fresh. New day. We'll start fresh next week. New week. Happy trading. Have an awesome night. And take care. We'll be here tomorrow. We're gonna start fresh tomorrow. It'll be fucking crazy in the morning again. We'll be short squeeze tomorrow. I think we just gotta take it easy the next couple of months. No one gets burned out, not you or me. Thanks everyone, see you on Discord.